Nearly a minute over there, but let's get things started. Oh, nearly hit the stop stream button. Evening, everybody. Can you tell I'm tired? Oh, I am worn out, but we're still here. We're still doing gunplay, doing good fun, all that kind of stuff. I can't miss a Monday without it, at least until I run out of kits, which might end up happening this year. We'll see. I need to restock, which is easier said than done. Shit's expensive. It's just going to get worse. But yes, let's see. Yeah, there was no poll this week because we're actually still completing the kit that you all selected last week. You all selected Master Grade version Katoki, Unicorn Gundam full armor mode. And yeah, we only got about halfway through. Still got to build his legs, and then the ludicrous amount of weaponry this thing has. Like, this thing almost gives Gundam Heavy Arms from Gundam Wing a run for its money. And I'm pretty sure they would run out of stuff at about the same rate, too. Though, I think Unicorn has the more powerful rifle. I almost called it a pistol, but it's a rifle. But with that, how about we pop on over? Fluff has joined me for the build, so we get to have a kitty too. Yeah, I also got myself a new pair of God Hand Blues. Pair number 4. Let's see if these ones can hold out. The last 2 pairs have died swiftly. The first pair still technically exists, but the hinge just keeps coming. But the blades are intact. But yeah, so we got ourselves another set. I'm actually keeping the reds out this time because I think I'm going to use them for cutting the struts, and then we'll switch to the blue for doing the more fine-tuned snipping, since this one is a little more brash in cuts versus this one. Of course, eventually if we break the God Hand reds, they die. They just die. But yeah, but we got pretty far last week with our build. We've, as my camera keeps like trying to autofocus, I think it sees the face and the camera wants to focus to it, but yeah, we got a decent ways in, and we will show this guy transformed eventually, because this is one of the few transformations that I will do, because the Unicorn Gundam always looks so much better when it's in one of its awakened states. Don't get me wrong, it's got a cool profile, and it makes sense why it's called the Unicorn. But there's more fun to be had, honestly. Oh, this is gonna be hard though, trying to transform this thing, because at least with the perfect grade, perfect ability version that I have, you know, it's a good additional 50% bigger than this. You know, it's like 2 feet tall. So I have a little more leeway with it versus this guy who's gonna probably be probably about down to my wrist here, maybe. He does have fairly long legs. Yeah, little guy. With that being said, I do need to grab the runners, which are just to the left of me here. But I need to figure out which ones I need. While we're at it, we'll also unearth my snippers. And yeah, we'll start by using these. I've already done a couple small snips with this because I noticed like little runner bites and stuff that were still on here. Because obviously these are a little coarser when they cut, and since we were using these for most of last time, there were a couple places where nubs just kind of were, and I didn't notice them before. But yeah, you can also kind of see where there's kind of what I call snipper bite, which is something that happens sometimes with certain, especially dark colored plastics, where they discolor from pressure as they're being cut through. And that's definitely a problem when you're using a more wedge-like blade that's like on the reds, versus the almost scalpel-like edges that are on the blues. But yeah. Yeah, I did some detail work, like I noticed like some little nubs on these parts and went at them with a file, you know, just trying to take care of any nubbly bits. Just because, luckily I don't do like coatings or anything on any of my units, but just, it helps them look better. Yeah. Definitely excited to see this guy all together and then fully transformed, but we'll get there, we'll get there. For now, though, let's see what I need. So we've done the feet, as you can see here, as I was showcasing earlier. Yeah, the unicorn is interesting. They have probably one of the most robust ankles. Like all three of the unicorn subunits. So unicorn here, banshee, phoenix, all have this kind of like super heavy ankle within an articulated armoring plate, which again, it's interesting, some of the design elements that went into the unicorn line. But yeah, so we're starting on the legs. Looks like we're actually building each limb from the ground up on their own, which again, from what I remember of Gundam Unicorn, this is not that surprising because this thing's got an additional layer in between. Usually it's skeletal then armor layer, but this thing has skeletal psychoplate then armor. Because yeah, in its dormant state, all the psychoplate is covered, and then that psychoplate is supposed to actually be opaque gray. This is something that actually, once we eventually get around to building it, the narrative C-Packs showcases this, because it actually has exposed psychoplate that, yeah, when it's not being affected by a new type, it will stay a dormant gray, and then depending on kind of the sync level of the new type pilot to the material will depend on what color it is. Red kind of being a forced state upon the pilot, and then green kind of being the more pilot is in control color, yellow kind of being a weird in between for red, where it's kind of forced, and then blue, which is perfectly synced. And really the only unit that naturally can do that one is Phoenix, because it's a ghost in a machine. Her soul got ripped out and it's stuck in the psychoplate. She's dead. But yeah, let's see. I already see K. I really wish that it had a little section above each of these steps of like what sheets you need, because there's a good like. Oh. These are the ones that we've not killed off just yet. Yeah, we got a lot of parts left to do. But I have faith. Let's see, it says Bravo, Kilo, and Golf. Let's find Golf. E. I might lose tracking real quick as I do this. Nope, I went too far. That is Kilo. Alright, but the instructions do continue on to the next page. Admittedly, this is a thick-ass booklet. Oh yeah, I always forget that the full armor system's actually also a Gundam carrier. Not that we're gonna do it in that mode, hopefully. I think we're gonna do just proper standing mode. Let's see. Oh wow, there's really only one other runner, huh? Okay, yeah, really the only other one I see here is M. Which is this little guy. Distressors, I guess that makes sense. Because yeah, this thing is, but yeah, that's interesting. Okay. I will not argue it. 4 sheets to the wind. I should probably have some of my caffeine because I am still trying to wake up. Despite the fact caffeine doesn't 100% do stuff for me, but it tries. Okay. To start, though, we're primarily relying on this sheet to start, because this is the skeletal structure. Then obviously the psychoblades. And then, yeah, the armory. But these sheets should all clear, ideally, with this, so we'll find out. Okay, 16. Okay. Yeah, I think it's time that I get into the habit of actually using 2 different sets of snippers. It's been a long time coming, and since I have the reds and the blues, may as well start now. You know, use the precision snippers for precision snipping, and use the the more brutish ones for, well, more brutish work. Honestly, if these break, I do have another set of, like, more standardized snippers that are, like, designed to go through, like, even Warhammer runners. And yeah, if these break, I'll just go grab those, and those will be my rough cutters. The grim portent in a way. Blade slipped there for a second. Let's see. Like that, and like this. Oh wow, that's actually pretty robust. Yeah, that's the other thing, is this kit does not have polycaps, which is really great. This means the joints are going to be extra stiff for the most part. I say that as, like, one of the butt plates here is affected by more or less its own gravity. But yeah, the socket's a little loose. Actually, double checking, is that actually all the way together? Yes, okay. But yeah, let's see though. Okay, 13, 14, and 20. So I'm pretty sure 20's down here on the bottom. I'm glad I reached for the right one. I almost instinctually grabbed the the blue pair. But trying to develop habits. Develop good, healthy habits, kids. I say it with my love of caffeine and my former love of alcohol. And my current addiction to Gunpla. And my best friend trying to get me into Warhammer. She's a menace, I tell you. Almost half expecting violence, but I think she's at work right now, so I'm safe. For now. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little sniffly because, yeah, it's a warm day in spring, so the pollen's back to getting kicked up in the air, and, that's just how I feel, just, ugh. There's just the faintest hint of congestion, and couple that with my several late nights, of late, and, your girl is tired. Okay. Yeah, it's a surprisingly robust, joint for the thigh. Kind of surprised there. before I seal that in, looking correct? Yes, okay. Because I don't want to try to pry this apart after getting these two together. Because I'm going to tell you right now, they ain't coming apart after that. Because that shit's tight. Oh, oof, that hurts. Squeezing that last little bit together. I prefer doing it with tweezers than a set of pliers because the pliers will chew into the plastic. Because this plastic is soft enough for that to happen. And we don't like when that happens. Okay. So it needs K17 and B7. Oof. There's 17. And B7 is one of these big old boogers, isn't it? B7. No, it's not that. Oh, B7. That's why I don't see it. It's like, I'm looking at G, like, I don't see B7. It's like, yeah, you don't see B, hon. Maybe playing UA for so long has already tainted my mind. Everything's B's. I am excited to see more of Dungeons and Dragons. Is it Sunday yet? I know the next couple weeks are going to be a little iffy because things are happening. If I had been able to, I would have gone up to a con next weekend. Not this coming weekend, but the weekend after. But I really didn't want to risk doing international stuff right now. Maybe in the future. Or maybe, you know, permanent residence, what have you. Oh, I just tried to put the parts on upside down. Oh, Mara. Oh, Puka girl. Honey, please. Alright, that, and then we lock it into place with this. Yes. Because then this is supposed to almost pinion in like that. Okay. Neat. Alright. Oh, right. That part actually extends. Right. B15 and G12. Yeah, it was one of these sheets that broke, I got hand blues last week. Ugh. Can you tell I'm dehydrated? That little circle mark for me trying to press the, parts together is still sticking to me. G12. Definitely I need to find some healthier and better ways to hydrate myself without bloating myself out, because that's the problem. Let's see. Yeah, this thing is going to look really cool though when it gets to transform. It doesn't turn into a bird or a jet or anything like some of the previous units in Universal Century, or even in some of the auxiliary series like Wing. But it does get to have a really fun, like, opening up to expose all the psychoplanes. Now, obviously, we don't get to have an an opaque gray because we can't get the plastic to color change, let alone be able to shift back and forth. And Unicorn especially so, because Unicorn in the TV show, in the anime, has two different color modes. Red initially, and then green later on. And then in the reimagining of the final fight, with perfect ability, using blue instead. Hinting at Banagher potentially finding a way to perfectly sync with their mobile suits. Though, again, the last person that had that happen was done rather forcefully. Right. B17, G7, and 18. Again, if you ever watched the Gundam narrative, OVA, and especially if you watched it not on YouTube, seeing the full version, you kind of know what happened to that poor girl. Poor miracle child. I've actually only watched the YouTube version, but I heard about that scene, and I was like, oh, well, that's a little fucked. I mean, it's on brand for Gundam. It's very on brand for Gundam. Gundam is dark, but it always has been. It's always been surprisingly grim. It's not quite 40k grim dark, but it's closer than I think a lot of people realize. Yeah, the extents that humanity will go. And then always kind of the hilarious sadness of it all, of like, oh, how far in the Gundam universe have they explored? Even up to the year 3000? At least, Universal Century 3000. Oh, no, we're still bound to the Solar System. We have not left our star. Our sun. That's always like one of my very first points that I give to anybody doing, like, you know, any type of, like, you know, who would win, a Gundam or, you know, insert other sci-fi thing. It's like, well, first question, have they left the solar system behind? No? It's like, oh, they have? Great. Gundam hasn't. Good luck. I can actually sync that down now. We can hide the cycle plate. Right, and then G9. I'm trying to think of again, I can't remember if they ever stated in turn A how far we had gotten as a species before the moonlit butterfly incidents on Earth. But it sounded like most of the tech was still on Earth, so I know Crossbone, I think, takes place around Jupiter. So that's about the extent I know for any named parts of our solar system that they got out to in the Gundam universe. That's like what in the Crossbone's like what, Universal Century like 130 or something. So, you know, not that far back or ahead. I feel like that needs to be further on. Yeah, that'll be interesting to transform up once we get there. I am not entirely looking forward to doing the transformation. I'll be happy once we get to post-transformation for this thing. but I'm not looking forward up until then. Cause, oh boy. This is going to be, something. Definitely something. Okay, B1 and 3. There's 3. Okay, there they are. Two. And there we go. Yeah, the legs are already coming together rather quickly. I was actually expecting a little more framework, honestly. Oh, you know, I jumped pages. 1 and 3 are for the other leg. Whoops. Because we're still over here. I was looking at the instruction there. 2 and 4, okay. Whoopsie. Well, at least 1 and 3 are ready for the other leg. It's like, wait, I thought I was looking at the left page, not the right one. I was correct. I think I'm getting a little bit of confusion because, again, the snippers are covering the pages that I need. You know, I'll just do that. Try to be smarter about this, Mara. Come on. Okay. I'm holding 2. Okay, like that. So yeah, this part's supposed to be able to shift upwards. Yeah, so in the anime, this thing grows 2 meters when it transforms. Which is kind of entertaining. 10% taller. A little over 10%. Dropping clean through a runner, I gotta use the red. I got to be smarter. Be smart with snips. Okay, yeah, because... You'll see it once we get it completely together. All right. I almost did it again. I almost moved to the right page. No. Y3. Okay, I did misread. I did not see all the parts. That is Z. Okay. Put that in the back. I'm confused why they're having us do that when I see a perfectly good set of leg bits there. Oh, did they change something on this? Okay. Again, some of these sheets are going to have some leftover parts, which is not that surprising. But let's see. Doing this part first. So, B5 and 19. There's 5. And now, I'm guessing, yeah, these must be 19, because the rest are the rest of the leg parts for the other legs, so... There's the last of the psycho plate for this one. At least... Oh yeah, because right under that is the left leg. So yes, we are getting there. Let's see. F11. Which I also don't have F out. I guess I didn't look that closely. Aha. It's okay. It's not hard to toss them in. Alright, just looking for the last part. K22. Okay. There it is. Okay, let's do the 3 parts I need first. Actually, we'll put this on first because it's like step 3. It's like, or I can just do it now and you know, build the other parts. Fuck these rules. I'll make my own. Okay. Right, yeah, we're doing the back of the leg stuff as it is. Oh, right, I did forget to cut apart. M1. Which, that's all that's left on the M runner is a bunch of thruster funnels that are M1. Okay. Now we can trim in relative peace. Relative. Oop. My hands are still trying to figure out how to function in this world. Still waking up, I guess. Yeah, I settled in for a nap like around 9 a.m. Woke up around 2-ish, so, you know, I'm only been awake for about 3.5 hours, and it feels like it's a particularly slow wake-up day. Usually I can wake up in about 2, but sometimes it's up to 4 or 5. Again, I'll blame the strenuousness, I'll say, of the last few days. Not exactly a negative strain, mind you, but I've been staying up late, either doing some writing or trying to do some writing. Last night was definitely the latter of trying, and hi, Kaz. Yeah. Sometimes collaborative writing, though, has its drawbacks. There we go. Depends on the partners. But yeah, 2 nights prior, God, I stayed up. I think one of them was like 4 or 5 in the morning. The other was like 3 in the morning. Like, I was still gonna be awake, but oh goodness. My poor body. That's all I can say. It's just my poor body. Yeah, how are you doing, Kaz? There we go. Getting that in. So we can then hook this on. And yeah. See, that was that step, so now we move on to cut out G20, and then here's where we jump around. Let's see, 20. Oh, there's G20 at least. Oh, yeah, it's starting to really warm up in here. Surprise, surprise, I, you know, turn on all the lights and start running the cameras and everything, and it's like, oh, why is my office getting so hot? Gee, I wonder why, Mara. Why is it getting so warm in your office? couldn't be the sheer amount of equipment in here just roiling up the room, huh? Maybe someday I'll move my computer back down to where I used to have it years ago. Right now, that's my retro gaming den. God, that would be such a bitch to get that TV up the stairs, though. I have like a big rolling projector-style television that I have for like my NES and my my other older consoles that look better on it. But yeah, it's more the fact if I had a second set of hands, I would be more welcome to trying. But that's the thing. I don't have extra hands. I don't have extra bodies to come and help me. I'm not exactly the creature just to make a call out of like, hey, friends nearby, please help me. Ugh. This desk would have to be dismantled again, and even then I'd almost be like, let's just chop it up into little pieces. Because I don't use the sit-stand function on it at all, and yeah, the hallway into this room is really weird, so I don't even know if I'd be able to get anything up here. It's oddly narrow. So, we'll figure something out. Hi, Benz. We just walked in as we're getting more parts put on. This leg is nearly complete. I say nearly, but yeah, we're steadily getting there. Actually, we're making pretty good pace tonight. Already 40 minutes in, we almost have a limb completely done, so I will take that. Yeah, I thought there was going to be a little burr there, too. I could feel it in my soul, in my bones. Ugh. Oh, if I can get it in its home. That's the real trick, ain't it? You know, get those pegs to go into where they're supposed to. There we go. Okay. Did I miss a step for the lower part? Looks like I must have. I did. Okay. F4. I can get that done real quick for these two parts real quick. It's like, that looks far more complete than what I have. It's because it is. Aha. Yeah, getting a leg up on the mech already. Yeah. Har. Yeah, not playing footsie this time. Yeah, trying to get back into the, well, not back into the habit, but trying to get into the habit of, you know, snip with my coarser snippers, and then use these more high detail ones for, well, high detail stuff. Okay, I was right to snip the way I was trying to. Ugh. Of course, I tilt my head down just enough to cause my nose to start running. Ugh. I hate when I do that. Okay, there we are for that one. Ugh. Damn you, spring. Summer, you're no better. Why must they torment me so? I like it when it's cold and wet and not full of pollen. Oh, it's such a better time. You know, better for cuddling and cocoa and all that stuff. So I gotta do something about my fireplace downstairs. It's lovely, but God, it's hot. Maybe someday I'll replace it. If I still am staying here. Find out about that though. Let's see. F5, 2, and 1. Alright, let's clear this sheet out so we can do away with it, huh? And, alright, our first sheet completed for the night. One of the F sheets. One down, many to go. Oh yeah, it'll be good to get this guy done. It's terrifying how much more we have left on him because, oh gods, we have, you know, all of his armaments, which is a lot. Holy shit, does this thing have a lot? There we go. It's like, please go in your home. You're not too good for it, I promise. Oh, and that needs another part too. K21, I didn't even see that. Oops. It's like, yeah, that's not gonna attach anywhere there. What's that supposed to go on? Oh, because it's 2 pieces. The brain cell, she's kind of present. And I'm just gonna blame being tired and staying up way too late, being spicy. Let's see, where are my tweezers? There we go. Yeah, we do this, and then yeah, we got a few more armor pieces to put on, but nearly there. Yeah, it might be easier to put it on if I do that. Yep, and then that can slide back on. Yeah, this thing has so many moving parts. Oh my god. Again, should not be surprised given it's a unicorn unit, but especially one of the 3 unicorn units, so yeah. Still, that's always the confusing thing. All 3 Gundams in Gundam Unicorn are technically Gundam Unicorn. It's just, you know, the other 2 are known, you know, by their secondary names, Banshee and Phoenix. Which is also something they never corrected in English. They kept the code name for the 3rd one, just Phoenix, P-H-E-N-E-X. Kind of a more simplified spelling that makes more sense, for the most part, to Japanese readers and listeners. Despite the fact that, you know, PH doesn't make an F sound in Japanese. And since they're a phonetic language, like it should just be F-E-N-E-X, but here we are. It's like a weird amalgam state between the 2. Let's see. Oh, Japan. Alright. Now we just have here G14 and G13. Okay, yeah. The section that I saw on the sheet of like, we've not touched them yet. For why? Now we know. And then we got kind of the last bits of cladding to go on the leg. Then we can put the foot on. And I could probably hook it into its socket, too. We'll see about that, though. It's funny, because as much as I love Gundam Unicorn itself, like the unit, I don't like weight armor a lot of times for mobile suits. It's not going like, man, that would get dirty so fast. Whether you're, you know, on a planet, a colony, or space, like, you know, smoke, dust. Though I guess by all rights, the other two Unicorn units aren't much better for, you know, colors and styles that would show dirtiness, because Banshee is black, like stark black, and then Phoenix is fucking polished gold, because they actually are using the same anti-blast coating that they did on Yakushiki way back in the day, and actually did it on all the armoring on Phoenix. Which is terrifying. Let's see. K4s. Ooh, I feel the sharpness on my hand for a second. I'm still excited to build the Yakushiki Raised Cane sometime. Sitting on my shelf, waiting. It's a build universe kit, but I still think it's cool. So here I need G5 and G1. G5 is this big ol' hover. G1 is this little guy. Yeah, we're gonna clear a bunch of sheets with complete the legs here. Like, nearly everything here should go. Either, you know, with like a spare piece that's not being used. Like on the K runner here, this piece is not being used because we have it on the Y sheet, and it's for allowing for non-asymmetric, or sorry, asymmetric cladding. Because this thing does not have 4 legs. There's I was about to be like, there's no Centaur Gundam. It's like, no, there is. It's in Mobile Fighter G Gundam. Was it Cypress's Gundam? I think Greece's was Neptune. I think. I cannot remember. Okay, we gotta put these on, because actually these are gonna clasp this piece on. Trimmed all these parts in like an inverse order. Sniff, sniff. Nearly put the part on upside down. Still trying to put it on a little high. Or a little low, I guess. IR can words good, I swear. Who are you people? I don't know. Oh, I feel like my mind's trying to escape me. It's really trying. Really, really trying. That's kind of interesting that, yeah, we did that side. Because, oh, right, I know why that's doing that. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, it's like, why did they give us a different interior? That means that we lose an interior thruster here. Right, I think that's where our weapon attaches now. I think there's weapon docking on on this thing. It's like, why did they get rid of it? It's like, oh, right. How could I be so foolish? How could I forget? Okay. With that, yeah, we can slap this big old strong ankle into its home. There we go. Ta-da! A very pretty leg, honestly. Oh, okay, give me a sec. Shove it in its home, because I think I can do that with minimal issue. Just making sure that's good and in there. That's nice and tight. Okie dokie. I will follow the instructions of that violence right away. Alright, one leg down, one to go. But as you can tell, yeah, very, very long leg. Like, it's like nearly twice the size of the torso. Like, yeah, Gundam proportions are hilarious. They're leggy boys. Leggy boys and girls. Very, very leggy. Yeah, I'm glad someone's making sure I take care of myself. Again, VTubers, we're like Nintendogs. We really need a lot of love and care. Okay, 15 and 18. Yep. It's like, why did that feel like it was cutting a little deep? Yeah, I don't remember who originally said that, because it was another VTuber who made the comment. I'm like, oh my god, they're right. Fuck. Yeah, I cannot take credit for it. For that line. But yeah, we're basically Nintendogs. That's why we have hydrate and, you know, food is important, or posture check redeems. We won't do it ourselves. We need somebody to remind us. Oh, god damn it. We're just, you know, yeah, Nintendogs, Tamagotchi, choose which one. At least on the plus side are that's weirdly dark. Our mortality rate is much better than poor Tamagotchis. Good grief. I had so many like little Tamagotchi friends die in my little handheld one. Hell, even my old Digivice was like that too. I got a Digimon one. Lost so many little dudes over the years, and it sucked. Okay. 12, 11, and 10. I'm touching 10 at least. Yeah, I was gonna say, funnily enough, I do have a couple of those Digivices actually right here. It's the remade Gen 2s that they released in this last year or so. Just getting some of the dust out of the screen, but yeah. You can tell that I've just been letting them sit here to collect, because I got 2 of them. Let's see if I can de-dust the other. I might put these in a room where the dust can't get to them, or maybe I should put them face down. But yeah. The little fellas. These ones are the ones with the full color screens. And on the plus side, the one thing that I really like about these, so your little guys don't die, you can turn these fuckers off. And they got little USB powered batteries. So these ones are a lot better than my original, because when I was a kid, I had this one. But, you know, obviously in the classic, because this one is a new one. But yeah, I did not get Matt's friendship one, It was another special edition I could have gotten, but I chose against it. But hi, Snodakai. Ah, shit. I just did it again. I can feel those blades trying to stick in the plastic, and I don't like it. Oh, the edge is still good. I'm fretting over a new set of snippers, and I don't want to break these. I've gone through 3 pairs. I don't want to buy another pair of god hands, please. Please, I beg you. They're expensive. Okay. Yeah, sorry you came in right as an advert came in, Snodakai, but say hi. Just getting the leggies. Yeah, right as you arrived, I saw the adverts come in, but yeah, hi, dear. I caught us talking initially about some Digimon and Tamagotchi toys, and now we're back to getting this dude's leg put together, and then we build all of the weapons because this is the full armor mode. And in September, I'm gonna do the same to that giant one that I built, the Perfect Ability. I actually got a pre-order for the Divine Arms expansion, which is basically the full armor mode, but for that giant combo mobile suits. Is that really as far as the knee bends on this thing? Really? Huh, yeah. Wow. This guy is not flexible. Holy shit. Only 90 degrees. He's not doing it. I was gonna say, yeah. These are the 25th anniversary ones, Snodakai, but yeah. These are the ones with the full color screens. But don't worry, I'm old with you. Because I had the original version of this one when I was a kid. I also have their remade version of the Gen 1. Somebody got me that as a gift several years ago. Like 3-4 years ago now. But I have that hidden somewhere, and I don't know where. It's probably over in my cabinet, but I'm a little too far away. But yeah, I had the Taichi Courage one as a kid. But yeah. We were that generation, weren't we? Don't worry, I'm old with you. We grow old together, ooh. Alright, B6K17. I do that a lot. I have that effect on people. I make them remember whether they like it or not. Yeah, because that's always the part that trips a lot of people up, is that this design of Digivice was not the first generation. This was generation 2. Now, for the anime, it was the first generations, but the very first one was the one we had in Digimon World, which was, yeah, the little box with the broken cage. That's a Digivice. That is the first generation. I remember skipping over those as a little kid, because I saw them and it's like, oh, that's kind of cool, but, you know, I'm here for Pokemon. And then I've grown to be much more of a Digimon girl as it is. No, I was right. I'm just trying to push too much of that back into that armor. Yeah, they very much kind of had a bit of that cube world feel, didn't they? Yeah. Gods. I still remember Digimon World 1 somewhat fondly. I think some of it is reminiscing with Next Order, the game that came out in 2017, which is actually the direct sequel to Digimon World 1. But yeah, yeah, God, the original Digimon World, its age really shows, because back then, Mega Level Digimon didn't exist. Ultimate was the highest we got to. And a couple artifacts from that game have changed since then. Case in point, one of the ultimates you can get was Ho'omon or Phoenixmon, depending on the translation, which later on became Biomon's Mega Level. War Greymon wasn't out yet. You know, about a year later, the cards started showing Mega Level Digimon because the series started getting to the point where, you know, War Greymon and Metal Garurumon were then showing up. But I remember in the trading card game seeing my favorite Mega that's still my favorite to this day, which is Hercules Kabuterimon, Tentamon's final form. It's also why the crest that I got with these Digivices, I got the special edition with tie so I can get one of the necklaces, and I keep Izzy's Crest of Intelligence, because, well, first, I'm sapiosexual. I like smart people. Don't get me wrong, I like the occasional himbo, herbo, and thembo, but, a lot of times I like being able to keep a conversation. But also the fact that, yeah, Tentamon is probably one of my favorites from the show nowadays. Let's see. That step, so I need to first tug that up. And then get B14 and G11. Yeah, Hercules Kabuterimon is just so cool. Just a giant, you know, giant semi-golden bone-colored Hercules beetle. Yep, yeah, that was Digimon Adventure 01. I still need to rewatch, or I still need to go and watch Digimon Adventure 01 2020 because they remade it and it looks really cool. And I think in that all of the Digigestions Digimon get to go to Mega, and Gabumon and Agumon actually get to slide Digivolve their Mega levels. Which is really cool, because, yeah, there's technically like 3 or 4 different slide Digivolutions that their Mega Level Digimon could shift to, but, yeah, it was also to showcase the coolest... Oh, I cut the wrong piece out, didn't I? I cut this part out wrong. That's the next page. I need B14. Because, yeah, those two then would become a different kind of Omegamon, which I think is the better design. I love the classic Omegamon, but Omegamon Alter S is far better looking. Or if you're looking at the black ones, you know, there's Omegamon Jvort, which is just a black and gold variant of Omegamon from, you know, Black Metal Garurumon and Black War Greymon, or Alter B, or Alter Black, which is, yeah, Alter S variant, but, again, same color scheme. Though, if I remember correctly, there is not a Crest Garurumon Black and Blitz Greymon Black. So I don't know where it's getting those from. But yeah, then the original first series was cool. You know, Adventure 02 continued with a new gen of kids, along with TK and Kairi, or yeah, Kari. Sorry, not Kairi, Kari, and then yeah, Gen 3. Actually, the first two series were a TV show in their universe because they had a trading card game for Digimon Tamers. Though, if I remember correctly, the Tamers universe and the Savers universe are in the same universe together. So the third show and the fifth show. Which is super confusing. Let's see, I need 8 and 19. Yeah, the Digimon universe gets weird and convoluted at times. Surprise, surprise. I love Digimon Tamers though. The third series was really neat. Super tragic, but super neat. And Guilmon was cute. And obviously, you know, the internet's favorite nowadays, Renamon. Everybody loves Renamon for the right, wrong reasons. I say that as I do read a couple not so safe comics involving a Renamon OC, so, yeah, I don't have much to talk. Oh god, what is that artist? I think their name is Our Digimon Girl or something like that. You're welcome to look it up, but again, only if you're comfortable with furry stuff. A lot of furry stuff. Alright. That. Now G10. Oh man, it is so warm up here. Ugh. Why is the office directly above the garage? Maybe that's what I'll do this year, if I can get that, is get myself a fancy new desk, and then move all my computer stuff downstairs, and then convert the upstairs here into, like, yeah, a retro gaming station. That'd be fun. Or bring all my retro gaming station up and summon the friends. Or at least summon the strong bodies that are nearby. I accidentally trimmed these ones out before because I looked at the wrong page, so get that fixed. And yeah, I'm also getting excited this year. I need to go look at the trailers again. We're actually getting a new Digimon game this year too. Another Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth game. Time Stranger. I am very much looking forward to that, because like, oh boy, is this gonna be like a proper sequel, sidequel, like what is it gonna be? They've shown pictures and it looks like we're in the digital world, so it's like, oh my god, is it the sequel that they talked about or kind of hinted at in Hacker's Memory? Like, I'm trying to put that part on upside down. No wonder it doesn't wasn't going on. But yeah, I am a massive Digimon nerd. Digimon and like Gundams, like mecha in general. I have a problem. I have several problems. Most of them involve plastic. Alright. 19 and 5. Interesting, there's still 2 parts left. Looks like that's actually part of the backpack unit. At least that's my guess. Okay. They almost look like they're leg parts, but I don't know. Let's see. Ah, yes, I will need F11 and M1. Oh yeah. Speaking of ancient things, though, on Gundam side, that's something we get to look forward to, I think, starting next year. The 30th year anniversary of Gundam Wing. Oh, fuck. I feel old. Feel old with me. Because, what, early this year, late last year was the 30th anniversary in Japan of Mobile Fighter G Gundam. Our favorite ridiculous, over-the-top, shonen-style Gundam anime. Ugh. Can't remember what we're getting for the 30th year anniversary for Wing. We're gonna find out one way or the other, but fuck. Okay, good, I did cut the M1 thruster out. It's like, did I do that? My memory just blurred on me for like half a second. Okay. Ugh. There's that. Let's put that on first before we trim the final piece up and toss it in. Right, this goes in the back of the leg. Right. Is that in? Yeah, looks like it's in. Okay. Ah, damn you, spring. Damn you, springtime and your befouled pollen. Ugh. Okay. K6. And Y2, because again, we have some alterations done for this kit. And then G21. Yeah, at least we'll be clearing those runners out nice and quick soon. Clearing all the sheets tonight. Making ourselves free. It looks like, yeah, the K sheet will be done with this, even though there will be 2 parts left on it. Which, yeah. Again, with the alterations on this kit versus the classic Unicorn Master Grade version Katoki, makes sense. 2 leg thrusters lost in order to be weapon hard points instead. Sniffle, sniffle, snirk. Ugh. Fucking springtime. Ugh, I am a winter rabbit. I will not say the other phrase, because that has some real bad connotations. Which I only found out recently because I knew of another term like it, but it was for skiing. And something else, but it's like, oh, but it's bad somewhere else. Got it. Oh, words. Words are so strange sometimes. Okay, 21. Let's see. Cut out all the F parts here, because... One, 2, and 3. There we go. And the other F sheet finally joins its brother over in the pile of empty and spent plastic. Okay. Right, and then the other part that's going on is like, there was something else that was getting attached, wasn't there? It's like, right, this part, but it's already been built, so... There we go. Oh, goodness. Here, let's get the kneecap part done, then we'll do the calf armor. Oh, not even winter's here, though. We don't get much snow. We're a little too temperate for it, thinking about it, actually. I wish we got more, but yeah, again, temperate rainforest. We're lucky if we get a couple days of snow. We got some in, what was that, late March? Was that like super early April even this year? It was fucking trippy. I don't think it's stuck, but... Oh. Okay, there's that. Now I can put on this armor. So yeah, we'll just have 2 more steps and this lake will be done too. Yeah. 40 minutes a leg, that's actually not bad. Pretty good for all things considered for a kit of this type. Especially the fact that each leg is built from the ground up separately. Which is really unusual in the Gundam world, or in the Gunpla world. You don't see that often. Usually the core parts of the leg are built together, and then you separate out like the armor layering. But due to the fact that Unicorn's construction is so peculiar and unique due to its interior layer transformation system, yeah, it just operates on it. It's a different animal, a different beast of possibility, if you will. Bad jokes to go with a terrifying Gundam. So G14 and 13. Oh, goodness. Guess I could file that a little bit. A little harder to do now that it's attached, but it works. Anybody who doesn't know Gunpla, if they walked into this stream right now and saw me building this thing, it's like, so you're gonna paint it, right? It's like, oh no. This is the color it's supposed to be, I promise. That is the confusing thing with Unicorn, just kind of, it really looks like it's missing a paint job. It really is. Like, it doesn't even have the, you know, the red or blue or yellow that even normal protagonist units tend to have. It's just white. Alright, with that, the K-sheet is done because these two parts we're not using, so... to its prison. Sorry, trying to make room, and apparently my pills are keeping me from pushing the sheet further in. There we go. Damn medications. Later. Okay. I might cut out these two beam sabers while we're here too. Just have them ready. I think those are for the backpack later, but that'll get another sheet out of our way. Because I'm pretty sure like 2 more are mounted onto the backpack still. This version, but I could be wrong, and that's just the classic Unicorn. But another runner done with as well. Okay, I need a tissue. Ugh. Damn you, Spring. Damn you. Okay. Just because I don't need the red snippers until later on. Yeah, just later on, if I see in the booklet anywhere where it says G insert number here, I have to remember that it's these 2 beam saber handles. So for this unit, we are not going to use the beam sabers for anything, because the full armor mode Unicorn Gundam has a lot of neat little tricks to it. Lots of weapons. We have so many options. Yep, well, that part fell away. Luckily, it's the section I don't need, so... not the end of the world. Yep. I got it to where it's supposed to be, I just didn't get it to click yet. There we go. Okay, any nubs though that end up making their way down onto the floor, I might vacuum tomorrow just to clean my carpets again up here. Make sure I don't have errant little bits everywhere. Okay. Whew. All right. Let's shift pages, and then we'll probably be doing the hip plates. This little guy. Oh no, we're actually doing the backpack first. Interesting. Okay. Well. Oh, it's telling me to also tear the guy apart later for transformation mode. It looks like we'll be doing transformation before we do his armaments, which kinda makes sense. So I probably shouldn't press this on too tight just yet, but... There we go. Big dude's nearly together. Still need to put his hip plates on, but that'll be down here. Let's see. M, yeah. A. P. Yeah, okay. And then, yeah, the two G17s I cut out already. Oh, an I. Snappy. That's the S. Okay, there's I. Swap B out for A. Put Y away. Turned far enough away to cause tracking to fail. Oopsie. Alright. Then I need... yeah, I can't remember the lettering before P, but there it is. API. Okay. Okay. There we go. And then just for that, let's just get Charlie out as well, because I'll need that in a second. That'll clear the C runner. Yeah, that'll clear the C runner because we're not using this horn because I have the one that splits open. So there's that. Actually, I might do this stage first just to... Oh wait, no, I would need H as well. I just noticed. So there's that. And H. Cool. Yeah, we'll just do it in order. Let's see. Let's cut out P8 first. Because I think this will also finish off the P runner, which will be nice. You know, one less runner to deal with. Several less, honestly, from what I'm seeing. So there's that. 22 is needed. And then... there's that. And 4 and 5. So there's just 2 thrusters left to put on somewhere. And then we're free. Okay, so to be very careful here. I see why. Because yeah, their 2 indent points are the 2 places the nubs are connecting to are a ball and then a peg. Don't want to snip the ball or the peg. Okay. Yeah, what parts this thing does have that aren't white is all colors that actually mark really badly, from, like, snipper pressure, which is kind of a shame. See, I like this kind of dark blue does that. The dark gray used in the skeletal parts. Even transparent green has kind of a bad habit of marking up pretty badly due to pressure. But oh well, oh well. Alright, that's where the other two thrusters are. They're on the lower part of the backpack here. Alright. P1, which are these cute little rings. Oop. Oh, they're only connected on one side. No wonder it fell. Tiny parts, oh tiny, 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 tiny parts. Do. Yeah, basically little detail portions to go on. Here, if I can get them on correctly. If they decide to come off, if I look at them funny, I will grab the glue. I will threaten them. I will threaten them with adhesive. Speaking of being threatened about adhesive, I hear a cat behind me. Hi, Clue. Want to guess what time it is? Ah, yes, it's turning into glue time. Come here, buddy. I kid. Ugh, I swear this cat doesn't have an understanding about anything. Okay. So then from there, it's telling me to fold downwards. There we go. Just fought me for a second there. I wonder why. Oh, I see why. There we go. A part hadn't connected all the way. Okay. Now A15 and P9. There we go. And then A15. Oh, there it is. So we go like that. And then like that up. And then we need another part. P2. Then it looks like, yeah, we're putting on the last armory bits from the P runner on the next page, or in the next panel. Oh, I was like, why was that such a coarse cut? Oh, because I'm still holding the reds. No wonder it wasn't buttery smooth. How dare. You say that as I actually mess up the snip on the top of the blues. I can't catch a break, can I? It's okay. Okay. Now I can put that on. Now, we'll clear the P runner real quick here. There we go. And the P runner is gone. Excellent. Yeah, we'll do the armatures in a little bit. That looks like a mess. Little armatures for the two beam sabers. And M runner is also no more. It is empty. Kalu Kalam. Goodness. I see. Think. How does this go on? Okay, I am holding the one that I thought I was. Thought I was holding P3. There we go. The one problem with snipping them off the runner super fast and not paying attention of like, which one was this? Was this P3 or P4? I can't remember. So it's like, yeah, because this armor piece should be able to move with that part, because otherwise we have a problem. Because, yeah, opens up the thrusters. Speaking of thrusters, the only two that this thing has access to while in dormant mode. The two on its back. Then once it enters into either NT destroy or I always forget what the green one here is called. But the other 6 open up. There's 2 on its butt, 2 on its legs, and then another 2 inside of its pack. But it can only do it for so long, because if it does it for too long, it kills the pilot. Like what happened to Fenix. Don't worry, she got better. Kind of. Her soul now pilots it, so she can do it as long as she wants. God's help us all. Okay. I3, I6. In her next life, she wanted to be a bird. Well, wish granted. Ah! Alright, I'm sitting up, Damn Chaos Gremlin. I kid. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't let you all have it. Laughy too. Yeah, this beam saber housing seemed a little more fancy than the last version, but who am I to critique? And 3. Ugh. Goodness. So. All right, because yeah, these things move around too, don't they? These beam sabers don't show up until after transforming as well. Right. God, this thing is so strange. And then, you know, you couple it with its beam rifle. Its beam rifle is probably one of the scariest ones. So in the let's see. In the Universal Century type setup, they've started using like power cartridges to for their beam weapons, and like, you know, typically each clip or each power cell has enough for like 15 plus shots. So, you know, typically for an engagement with mobile suits, that's all you need. So Unicorn's mobile suit, it discharges it all into one. Which is terrifying, because that's enough power to take down a battle cruiser. So its gun actually has a clip with 5 of those cells. Oh, sweet unholies. And I think it has like another 2 banana clips of 5 that it keeps on the back of its butt plates. Cause yeah, if I remember correctly, Unicorn's armor is robust enough. I think. Oh, when he's piloting another mobile suit, he keeps using the gun, but due to the fact of how destructive it is, he actually has a set of rotating arms that replace, because the force of the gun is actually enough to destroy some of the inner components of the arms, and it's just cheaper to swap the arms out. It's like, Bannister, why? Why do you do this? Oh, Bannister Goon, you're scary. There's those. I'm gonna put that away because I don't think we're gonna be using that until we get to the shields. Let's see, C5s. And the final parts on the H sheets, though. Actually, yeah, so H sheet done. Actually, for that factor, I'm gonna just cut these 2 out, because we're gonna put them on in just a second as it is. So, may as well. And they're both C6 anyway. And there's C runner done. Again, we're not using this part because we're using the split horn, which is the canonical horn. I didn't want to have to swap parts out, because I think that's silly. So, okay. Then we can get big guy put together. Then we'll be tearing him apart almost immediately to do transformation mode, because I do want this guy to be transformed. And I didn't have the forethought just to jump ahead and transform each of the parts as I went, but that's for now present me to deal with. It was for future me to deal with, but now future me is current me, and mistakes were made. Okay, come on. Ugh. There we go. And then once more with feeling, and then we'll get those 2 hip plates together. Oop. Ugh. Say I need somebody just to put an ice pack on me, but that might not be good to do while on stream here. Not sure of what noises might eke out of me. Oh, I was right. There is a part that slides back here. There we go. Now we can trim these last two parts on, and then we can get these together, and we can showcase the completed normal unicorn, to which we will then promptly transform him, and then get all of his extra armaments prepared. Yeah, we'll definitely get this guy completed tonight, though. That's not a question. So yeah, main body is basically complete. Alright, big guy. There we go. And then line. I did forget a part. I-4. I got so excited I forgot to put in the interior hookup. So this will be fun to tear apart. Let's do that. So yeah, where's the wedging point here? Looks like up top. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot harder now that I put everything on here together. But we can still make do. It's gonna really open it up. Like a clam. There we go. Now we're starting to get some part separation here. Question is how it will separate. Oh, here's the part of accidentally building in haste and forgetting to add a part. Oof, tight. Oh, the hardest part, tearing something apart that you've just built because you forgot to add bits. Come on. Ew. Oh, that part shot at me, but that was a nub. There we go. Fucking shit. Oof. Cool. And I did it the good way, kind of. Oh, there we go. So that way then I didn't have to tear it down part by part. Just snap this in and pretend like I didn't fuck up. Let's see if I can get it back into its home like this, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it any other way, because again, that whole everything was nice and neatly stacked and tied together. Ah! I'll hydrate in just a second. Give me a second, Shigatsu. Alright, it's like, why aren't they opening further? It's like, right, no, they don't need to. That one's not in its home. Okay, I gotta separate it again, but here, let me get that hydration. Fuck. Okay. No, while we're here. Get the plate off. Do I remember how those went on? Hope I'm not destroying the plate. But yes, hi Shigatsu. Caught me as I was trying to repair something and now I need to re-tear it apart because I got rushed. Or I rushed myself. Fuck, man. It's almost complete too, but yeah, one of them just won't go in its home. Wait. Did that fix it? Yes, that did. Okay, cool. Now they're fixed, so I don't have to tear them all the way apart. I forgot to put in the connector piece into the backpack, so I was panicking there for a little bit, but there we go. The main body is done. But now that we've done that, we actually have to pull the guy apart because we need to transform him. So head off. Leg one. Leg 2. Arm. And arm. It begins the great shifting. We are going to make a big boy cooler. So first I got to tear the head plate pieces here off because they're actually going to rotate. But then from there I lift the head up like that. I fold the secondary faceplate in like so, supposedly. I say that as it suddenly not all the way pushed in. No, there we go. Now, yeah, these are rotated around. Like so. So they fit tighter on now. And then from there we let's see. Feel like I'm trying to force something open that shouldn't be. It's like, oh, that's not an instruction. That's what it all looks like together. Along with, yeah, its weapons platform system. That it can use as a flying cart if it really wants to, but why would I do that? They are supposed to just open. There we go. Got one side opened up. Just gonna open the other. Oh. It's catching slightly. There we go. Woo. Trying to get those open is a trial. Capital T trial. There we go, the big, majestic unicorn V-fin. Alright, that's done. So now we transform the chest, which will be interesting. Okay. So first we, right. Probably why nothing's wanting to move just yet. I need to disengage that. And grab a paper towel to do this to try to keep the pliers from biting the plastic, but actually that kind of worked. When in doubt, give protection to the middle nub. So you then pull it out like that. The other one needs another dislocating pull. Okay, yeah, that one almost keeps springing back in. So let's just lock the other in place real quick, and then we'll continue to violence this one until it obeys. Okay. There we go for that. I'll have to reopen that one when I put it back on the hips, because I'm probably not going to be able to successfully do that. Oh, too far. There we go. Okay. Kinda almost tempted to do the waist first. Then we'll get to the arms. Because that way then I can put the waist back on together. You know, had I been a smarter cookie, I would have taken a before picture, but I don't care enough. Oh, that's such a bugger. Oh, yep. Yep. Ugh. It's beginning to happen. Again, somewhat unsurprising that this transformation makes it go from fairly sturdy to incredibly fragile. See, I'm trying to disengage the, that, so I can go like that. Okay, cool. Now with that, I can re-engage the front hip plates. And I could probably put the head back on, too. Really wanted to. It's luckily the head actually stays pretty solid. Oof. Just like, yeah, these two parts are very fragile. And then yeah, we'll open the butt plates all the way out. Once we get them put all the way back together, because otherwise they're just gonna keep closing shut. Let's safely reattach him. Okay. Now it's saying for the arms to actually take that off. So first we actually partially pull that away, like so. And then like that. Yeah, that's all we need to do for the arms, thankfully. Oh, too far. Okay. And then the shoulders are... Let's see what it's supposed to do. It's just a little harder to... Ah, right. It was like that. Oop. Oh, right, because, God, the one problem with, you know, transforming something after you've, torn it apart once is like, how the fuck do we get it back together? Oh, nope, that's still not attached. How did you break off? Get back in your home. I know you're not too good for your home. Get back in it. I know part of the reason why is because of the, part I just manipulated. Has moved too far. I remember having this problem actually on the perfect grade one as well. I was very lucky that the high grade version actually didn't have a transformation mode. For better and worse. Though I'm sure the real grade one did. Gods preserve me if I ever get hold of that fucking thing. That would be for the perfect ability. I know there's also a classic unicorn version I could get that I believe is also in real grade, but I love me, and I don't think I would want to do more than one real grade of the unicorn just because, as you can tell, the transformation's kind of a bitch. It's so cool in the anime. Like, it is one of the coolest, like, mecha transformations ever, because it's actually surprisingly subtle. But, it's, like, both subtle, but also thorough. Okay. Well, I've gotten everything but the legs done. And the backpack. Oh. Yeah, I just watched that one break off. Now you get back in your home. Please get back in your home. Please reattach. God's help me. Okay. Oh, there is something we forgot to do on the waist. Right. There is one part on the front we're missing still. Eh. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oop. Some of the pieces started to spread apart. Right, it's connected to... There it is. The groin had to expand. You know, as it does, as you do. Sometimes groin expansion happens. It's just fun. It's just a fun thing. Yeah, let's see. This, it's literally... Oh. Well, it's not supposed to disengage like that, but hey. Yeah, because then the swords swing up like this. Oof. Goodness, that is fighting me. Unsurprising, it disengages too. Because then from there, I think it's just opening the side panels like so. Yeah, okay. Alright, and then that opens up, right? Cool. Now we do the legs, and then we'll open the butt flaps in a moment. I can't put those away, because I'm not gonna... I don't think I need them for any of the other parts. Watch me say that, and... says there's a disengage right here. It's a little too thin for my fingernail to get into. So when in doubt, part separator. There it is. So we go like that. Up. Lock into place. Cool. One. Oh, these ones actually hinge much better than the perfect grade version. Then we close it like that. And then, yeah. That. Oh. Ah! Everything's coming off. As I said, yeah, it becomes infinitely more fragile. Oh. How did that disengage you? Okay. Oh, it says actually to detach that. Well, this comes out. Then this... And it goes like that. Oh boy. Yeah, this is the part that's confusing. Because, yeah, that does not want to stay on its hinge. Aha. That hooks it in there. Right? Oh, yeah. I shouldn't be surprised that the legs are the part that's giving me the most grief. Yeah, the problem is also it's like there's too many moving parts. Hmm. Oh yeah, I see. See how, just, how? Oh. Oh, that would also help. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm tearing everything off as I try to balance these limbs together. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, because the problem is I need to keep leverage back here, but that part really does not like staying on when it's leveraged like that. I see what's supposed to connect, but the problem is I just... Ugh. Can't seem to get it to. There we go. Got it nearly together. Now I just need to re-engage the thruster on the back of the foot. Because we're not quite done yet. Yep. Oof. Here, kids. Unicorn Gundam, not even once, and I say that as this is my third. Like that. Okay, cool. Try to remember which side does this one go on? Okay, I'm holding the left leg. I guess, yeah, that's the other way to also look. It's like, Mara, check for the hard points. Check for the hard points. Yeah, but once more with feeling. One. Alright. The great crying as I do this part. Yeah, I'm at least thankful that these two little hooks here on the side are far, far easier than even the perfect grades version. The perfect grade version of this was nightmarish. Alright. With that... so stressful. I do this so you don't have to. Like, if you love yourself, and also love Gunpla, you gotta pick and choose. Alright, there we go for that. With that big old knee done, and then it's just opening the fins, which we'll have to do again anyway, once we're finished transforming, because, yeah. Oh, bonks. Done that again. I needed to rotate, but it's not... The problem is the attempts for rotational force are just a little futzy. Okay, whatever. If I can just get one of them to key turn, I can put them back on. It's a little issue. That. Then those go like that. Which then these turning pieces go to lock that in. Then we get, yeah, the armor back up like that. Like that. Alright. And then we put it into the big wiggly boy. Okay. Yeah, we'll get the booty done in just a moment after I get the backpack back on. Okay. And then, yeah. Open the butt flaps again. Open the leg flaps. What we like, there we go, and then suddenly a part disengaged in the leg. There we go. There we go, there he is, awakened in his full, angry Gundam glory. He's the wiggliest bitch now. Whew. Doing that right before an ad as well. Alright. We argued with him for half an hour, but now we do the armaments. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. So I need... Eyes already out. We'll grab Y. And then I need Nivera. It looks like. There we go. N. I N Y Any. Alright. And we're building 2 of these. Because full armor mode, actually, I forgot full armor mode had 2 of these fucking guns. Jesus. Sweet unholies. Okay, Right, one of them is Y19. Nope. There's Y19, because yeah, the other is I18. Oh, there it is. Just gotta find the parts real quick. Actually, that's a great question. Was N a double sheet? It was a double sheet. Yeah, proper innie. 2 N's. Okay. N7 and N6. N7. Spectre. No. Right now, those special forces for Earth. Right. 6 and 7. Yeah, that's why I get confused and call these things pistols, is because, yeah, they're called beam magnums. And, yeah, that always throws me off. I don't know why it does, but I'll just blame the fact I know of a magnum pistol. Both humorously and terrifyingly. Yeah, all that remains in the sheets here is all just weapons. Everything else that's in this box. The rest of this fucking box and what's on the shelf right now. All that remains here is armaments. Armaments. Guns, shields, spears. Missile pods. The next 2.5 to 4 hours is gonna be just me building weapons. So we're getting this fucker done tonight. It's not out of a lack of patience, but it's more the fact of, like, there's not really enough left here to do another 5 hours. Well, we got 2.5 right now, so... Oh, I see. I had the parts backwards, in relative orientation, so... like that. So if I remember correctly, that's actually part of the lock for the clips for this thing. Or the magazine, whatever you want to call it. Pissing off the gun community right away. That's okay. Yes, the ship destroyer guns. Building them now. Surprisingly small, all things considered. Which is scary in its own right, I think. Okay. Oh, right, that's why the Y Runner has parts. Is because, yeah, the original unicorn only had one of these, but the full armor unicorn has two, yeah. That makes sense. And then, you know, the N Runner, they just repeated. And then the Y is just making up the parts in the legs and the guns that we didn't use before. Or we're replacing. Like that's 2 new hardpoint sectors in the legs, and then... which is why also I'm not super worried about getting all the things there situated perfectly just yet. Because, oh shit, I was using the blues. I wonder if that felt a little funky. Because, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of, like, fidgeting and messing with this thing for a while. So I'm gonna have to put parts on, and then I'm gonna have to try to re-secure everything. And Oh boy. Unicorn units, they're great, but at the same time, fuck. And I was this close to grabbing perfect grade Phoenix, and then at that point completing the collection with like both perfect grade classic unicorn and Phoenix, and Banshee. I'm glad I didn't. I love me enough to not hate me. Okay, we will need this pen. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. That's a couple stages away. In 10, 4. 10, 4, good buddy. Yeah, that's 4. And there's 10. I'll make sure that part doesn't fly away on me. And say to I-16. Ah, I see. We'll do this and then we'll cut out Y11 for the last one. Because yeah, we're doing these mirrored, which makes a lot of sense. So lots of little parts. Being version Kotoki, these are not as simply put together as they usually are. They're actually much more complex. Oh, right. I was gonna put it on the wrong sector. So, like that. It's funny giving a secondary bracing handle despite the fact there's 2 of them. So, and there's no additional arms for this thing, so. These bracing handles on the sides are going to be completely superfluous because, yeah, they don't. They don't, or they can't exist. Unicorn doesn't have, don't have the limbs for it. Yeah, so they're showing how these 2 delineate. There's that one, and then I'll snip these 2 parts out, and then we'll get the Y11 out, and then continue, because then we can move on to further weapons. And 3. Okay. Oof. Still sweating my poor little bunny booty off right now, too. Ugh. It is capital R rough. Okay. Y11 is right there. And 3. Yeah, sorry for any tracking losses. That's what I get for having my camera where it is. Okay. That part's done, so now we do N9 and 8. At least the guns still come together pretty quickly. Like, we're just a couple steps away now from completing them, which still more complex, but, you know, at the end of the day, they're still simpler than some of the other parts that you can find in these kits. So we'll see if we get done right at 10 p.m. I mean, it's only 7:40 now, and we nearly have both the magnums done. I think the biggest part will be, depending on how complex, like, their magazines are, or their clips. Whatever term you want to use. The thing that holds the capacitors. Okay, well, since that one wants to try to run, I guess that's the one we do first. Right, yeah, because that's where it goes, because when the clip feeds in. Because, yeah, this thing... These beam magnums are ridiculous compared to the standard beam weapons found on most mobile suits in 0093. Or, no, 0096? 96. I believe 93 was the Char's counterattack. Yeah, the Gundam universe, especially Universal Century, is surprisingly dystopian. Y10 and I-17. Okay, these are the ones that need the paints. Oh. N2. Then we'll get to the barrel after this. Want to get the scopes done first, or the sensor arrays technically. Because these are relatively important. Okay. Because I want to get these parts trimmed, and then I should paint them. I forgot to do these. Like I had pre-painted everything else, but I forgot about the sensor arrays for the magnums. Okay, yeah, there's a little silver there still, so good. Eh. now comes the fun part. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this and we'll just get the barrels put together first, I guess. Since these two parts want to give me a bit of shit, which is fair. Gives them time to dry, and then I can feel less scared about putting them together. Okay, N1 and 3. One and 2. And 3. Alright, because, yeah, this thing has bazookas too. God, what does this thing not have? Great question. Next question. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Yeah, these sheets are definitely causing some more disruptions to my camera than I'd like, but they are pretty tall sheets, so it kind of makes sense. Sorry, I'm looking kind of closely at this because I think there's a weird gap. There we go. Yeah, there's little tiny like bits and indentations and whatnot that I needed to keep a good eye on. There we go. It's kind of a D-socket. Oh, I forced that on just right, so Kaloo there, I guess. There we go, slotted it on just right. And now, let's get these two scopes together, huh? There we go. That got it on more properly. And then there, that's cool. I found a way. I found a way that to get it to work. Random scared noises. Oh, okay. Oh, I need O as well. Oh. For all the clips. Oh, jeez, there's another 6 hiding somewhere for this. Okay. Oh, wait, no. No, that's for both the guns here. Right, O1. Interesting, okay. Right, because, yeah, these are just... So there will be 2 left over? Question mark? Oh, we'll clear one of these out. And there's 1 down. And we'll just skip 2 from this one for now, because that leaves another 6, which means enough for 1 more clip. Plus 1. But we'll see. Over here, I also need... M5. Which is terrifying, because there's 3 N5, pieces here, but... I only need 2 for now. So that means there's 6, but... I don't think there's 6 clips. Because, yeah, if the full armor mode was kind of like... You know, jettison weapons as they were emptied, purge them, I think. Again, full armor is very ridiculous. This is like the end of the series. I wonder why that felt more choppy. End of the series of unicorns. So, good grief, another advert already. Just like 12 minutes until the next one should be. Twitch, you're being greedy again. Adverts coming in apparently 3 minutes, not 13 that it says on my other timer, but beware. I guess actually, no, that makes sense for the time almost. Ugh. Twitch is being weird. Ugh. Doesn't help that I'm like really warm right now. Brain melty. Brain very melty. Yeah. Help a poor Puka. She's melting. Well, I was correct in my assumption that the clips would be a little on the tedious side, because yeah, they're just a hanger handhold for the mobile suit to grab hold of, and then after that they are just a bunch of the capacitors, just a five round layout of them. A slight banana clip formation. Sure, these would normally be several rounds, but not for this thing. Oh, unicorn. You and your freaky ass beam magnums. What will we ever do with you? Luckily, it's a pretty easy assemblage for this, just, you know, kind of human centipede style. Attach one to the back end of the other. Probably shouldn't make that reference, but hey, whatever. We're 18 plus and I'm cursed. You should have seen this coming. Oh, right, that's not actually a handle, right? That's actually a fucking lock. Right? It's supposed to be a brace, but here we are. Alright, there's the guns done. Gun completion. Alright, now hand grenades. Okay. Oh, it's just those. Okay. X. All X's. Okay. That also X. That is also X. No wonder it wanted to come out. Times 8. Holy shit. Okay. I'll put both X sheets back in the box for now after I get these out, because oh no, I need them again. Ugh. Okay. I'll put the other things back, because I need my shelf back. There's that, and then calls for X13, which are these little fellas. Okay, got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. Again, once more with feeling, because holy shit, that is so many grenade units. I told you, this thing is ridiculous. It is so extra. God, I'm gonna have to do this again with perfect ability someday. Fuck. Oh, I'm not entirely looking forward to that. Like, I'm both excited and fucking terrified. The masochistic things I do to myself. There we go. All right. That's situated. Now we just do the great trimming. Triminy, triminy. Trim, tree. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue as the chimney sweep song, does it? Let's trim off as many of the little bits as we can before separating them. Oh, goodness. 8 sets of grenades, though. Good night. Yeah, this thing makes heavy arms look like a joke. Which is a shame, because I love heavy arms. God, once we start getting all these parts put on, it's gonna get real tight. On my desk here for assemblage. Oh, that one broke free from the runner already. Good to know. Ugh. I'm not looking forward to this summer. Yeah, I definitely need to see about moving some stuff around, maybe. Ugh. That's all I have to say to that, is just ugh. Though we're not done trimming just yet. We gotta do the grenade portion. I thought it was free. It's like, wait, no, there's red parts. No. Lots of little repetitive snips. So much to snip. Local Puka goes insane after building complex kit. The weapons, she kept saying. Okay. 1 of 8. I'm curious where all the hard points are on this thing for it. Ugh. Even the rest of my body is upset at this, like, oh god. So many weapons for just one mobile suit, but I guess it makes sense because it is taking on the completed Neo Zeong, which is like the scariest thing to have to go against. And after that, it takes on all the fleets, but that's just by itself with some relative assistance from Banshee, but helping it amplify. Okay, just 3 left to do. And number 8. Dear gods. At least the next parts are pretty merciful to an extent. One moment though, as I argue with everything inside the box still, being like, out of the way, I need to get apparently WB parts. Oh, yeah, those were exactly the ones. Cool. I need 15, 6, and 5. Okay. Oh, I'm still gonna put these on the shelf. 15 and 6. And then X12. You can also see we've got some bracing supports for the fuel cells for the rocket. Looks like we're just building the clip for now, and then the next page will showcase the actual bazookas in their completed form. There's 6 and 5. There's 15. Just looking for my angle of attack here. I will cut out 6 and 5, since I need 5 literally for the next step. May as well free it along with its sibling. Or even partially conjoined. How cute. And 3. Oh. Gosh darn sheet got in the way of my camera. Alright. Before we go too far, let's get 12 out. God, there's still so much to build. Yeah. It's okay, I didn't go far. I say. Ah, sweet and holies. I was just thinking about D&D again, just like, God, that eternal march that UA has is so silly. We keep marching. I was just thinking about, yeah, poor Rio had exhaustion. It's like, well, on the plus side, I can make you ignore two steps of it. So, so silly. Yeah, those of you that don't know, on Sundays, my mod Nature Claws, once he's in, I'll shout him out. But he is my DM. I think many of you know that because I think many of you watch with with us as we do silly shenanigans. Yep. I think I just actually put that on backwards. Yeah, I think it did. I suddenly realized, wait, I don't see the nub. Ah! Hello? Hi, Talon. Oh, jeez, that went on flush. Oh no, I did those both correctly. But yeah, we got the big guy mostly completed. Like we got his body done. If I can. There we go. Sorry, losing tracking just to show off the thing, because that camera. This camera focuses on faces, and it sees that one and goes, "Oh, that's what I'm supposed to focus on, right?" And it's like, no, no, the thing I'm holding up to you, dumbass. Definitely if I get a new desk, we'll get things more appropriately set up, but I'll figure that out eventually. Sure, my cats will be very upset with me doing that, though. 17, 18, and 19 from this runner. Okay, there they are. I'm contemplating. It's true, the face is kind of weird. I don't want to overheat the iPhone because it's already warm. Yeah, I should. I need to find a way to do it without heating the camera up further or insulating it, because it already gets hot enough that I think it partially disrupts its own charging. Because it's eating resources. Yeah, the other app that I was using was actually a little more useful for that, but this one's a little more in depth. Piece of paper, I could. The problem is I also have a fan blowing, so that piece of paper would move. Fluid dynamics. Down. There's... Tape it down. I nearly said your name. Oh... Sometime. The problem is the camera is right here. So I had to be careful. As I said, I don't want to insulate it too much because it overheats already. And it can lose upwards of 20% of its battery over the time of 5 hours. So I don't want it to get hotter and not charge at all. Because I can only guess the heat is disrupting it, because the charging seems to speed back up after I shut the program down post-stream. I let it that it just rests. So, again, I don't know. I don't know. In the words of Gur, I just don't know. Holy shit, why are you not going in your home? Hmm. Yeah, what the fuck? The pegs are tapered. Oh, god damn. Of course, now I do that and suddenly... Did I put that center part in upside down? I did. Ugh. Except no, that's not what the instructions are saying. But yeah, this side. Small side up. Ugh. Arguing with plastic as per my usual. They're getting in the hole, it's just, it's such a tight fit. Okay, there we go. And, you know, it's me. I like to, you know, sometimes get things to, you know, do upside down kisses, so to speak. I guess I have 69ing on the brain, I don't know. I just got something bouncing around in my head. Somehow, some way, some manner and form. It's probably why the brain cell is as distracted as it is. Just. How do you get one? Asking for a friend. As your friend? Yes, of course. Of course, you deserve that. Oh dear. Alright. Yeah, here's the fun and scary part. All we've been building currently is all for this bazooka. Oh, sweet fuck. Okay. 8 and 11. Oh, forgot that one. 1, 2, and 3. So yeah, let's clean all the plastic off. Carefully move him back. Yeah, that the Gundam itself now is very fragile now that it's in its fully transformed state. It looks super cool, but yeah, I look at it funny and certain parts will start to close and seal on themselves and all that stuff, and it's oh, using the wrong snippers to cut those. Oh well. I said in 22. Right? 22. There it is. We're still not done building the bazookas until the next part of the page. Good night. Well, it's full armor for no less a reason than this. Has more armor? No, armaments. Don't ask why it's called full armor mode. Because I don't know. I just don't know. This thing's gonna look so impressive, but also so stupid at the end. You'll all see. You'll all see. You excited for Core Keeper on Thursday, Talon? I hope you're looking forward to it. I know it was your idea anyway, but still. It'll be fun to start a new game. As much as I did love Satisfactory, we definitely entered the slow part that's just... It's harder to keep my attention. Yeah, I think Core Keeper will be fun. I know sometimes it can get a little tough and crazy with some of the bosses, because I've watched some people play it before, but that's about as much as I remember. It's been a long time since then, though. Let's see. Only one slit and slat. Gotta get the slat in the slit. There we go. You've seen nothing. Okay, I will say no more, because that's really all I remember. I know Enna was playing some Core Keeper at one point with, I think, Jade, but I remember watching years ago now. I think it was... God, what was that? Was that the Salt Raiders? That might have been Kai from the Salt Raiders. My memory's a little hazy. In 2015 and 16. Oh, and good thing I kept that pen out, because there's more sensors to sticker. Okay. And by sticker I mean paint, because doing stickers. Oh, weird. There's a curved channel runner here. That you don't see that often in Gunpla. Weird. Alright, there's 15 and 16. And now I just need to find 20. And blink. Yeah, this is not a handle for the mobile suit if I remember correctly. Like on the guns, there's actually it's for holding in the clips. The magazines, if you will. Okay, that one's done. So now we trim these parts. I don't think I could ever bring myself to do it, but I would love to mess with people some year. Building a gunpla kit where I try to keep on as many of the little nubs and whatnot here as I can. I don't think I could handle it. I think that's the biggest thing, is I don't think I'd be able to do it. I'd go absolutely nuts. I've seen a couple people do it and it looks so cursed and hilarious, but I don't know if I can. I don't know if I have the strength. There we go. The ability to go in and out and in and out and in and out. And then... someday I'll get better with my moaning. I mean, what? Still a little timid on mic. At least for now. Next April Fool's thing planned. Alright, let's get a couple entry grades and we'll just make a cursed like RX-78 too. Make it classic. The idea is I really shouldn't give Talon. But here we are. And here's what I've done. Possibly you can get away with that for entry grade, yeah. Kit bashing, you have to like the legs have to stay together usually, unless you can find something that has the same like hip connector systems, stuff like that. Yeah, it's possible. It's just, yeah. And I'll try to actually mess with the phone later to see if I can actually turn off the face that's on it. Because I tried that for a little bit at one point and then I promptly forgot to go back and do it again. Because I was able to do that with the other face mapping program, but this one is the better one. I don't think it's impossible. I think I'm not being smart. I am SMRT. Didn't get A's. I did like one college professor I had. I still live by that. C's get degrees. That's all that matters. Let's see. Sensor arrays painted in 23, 21, and 12. Got it. Yeah. There's 21. My hand's touching 11, but where's 12? Ah, 12's all the way over there. And there's 23 over here. Got it. Found it. Getting to work on it. I forgot to cut out 12. I will cut that out in just a second. And 2. Okay. Gods, we're still not done with the bazookas. God, this is so ridiculous. Here's one. This gives actually that paint a little bit of time to dry. Because, hooray, alcohol paints. One, 2, and 3. Ugh, so many parts to snip. Finally, the sheets are starting to thin out in the box, though. comforting in some ways, but still so many to go. Still gotta do the fuel cells for this fucking thing. Because, God, this thing has so much shit. Admittedly, this is my favorite type of unit to build is... How much stuff does it have? Yes. Why? Also, yes. Oh, you'll all see shortly. Yeah, because, like, one of my other favorite units is Psycho Zaku, and Psycho Zaku has, like, 3 fucking giant fuel cells, 2 or 3 bazookas, a couple Tommy guns. It's just a mess of a unit in the best way. It at least has extra armatures, though, which suddenly makes its systems make sense, where this guy just has 2 arms. There we go. It's like, that's supposed to be its home, right? It has to be. And I was right. It was. Ah. Wow, that one bounced funny. That one tried to go in the trash. Thought it bounced down on my keyboard because I heard it bounce there, but apparently it bounced then to the side and tried to escape. No fleeing me. I was right, those two should have only kissed together. When in doubt, make the tweezers do it. There we go. There we go. Oh. Wrong way. Yeah, I'm trying to put things upside down. Okay. Ah, I was just trying to put that clip it upside down. Of course I was. That would never survive in the... And I just try to put it in backwards too. There we go. I would not live in the Emperor's 42nd millennium. Just did it again. Just did it again. Just tried to hook that in backwards. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. WB 9, 10, and 14. Along with those. Also, while I'm here, since I need those parts, I'm gonna cut these out as well. Because I got 2 sheets worth of these to do. And we're still not done with bazookas because I think these are all attaching to said bazookas. Oh, sweet unholies. I think it has like 2 or 3 different, like under attachments that it connects to. So dumb. One and 2. One, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Oh. See, because it's actually not a perfectly circular peg. Two and 3. And then we'll get these clips together. All the things that I've been building, all these like grenades and everything that's on the sides, are all gonna go on this fucking thing. On these 2 fucking things. Ugh. Gods. Alright, time to snip all these clean and then assemble all the bullet clips. 'Cause these are ballistic weapons. It's what the clip looks like. It might just be like a rocket pistol, but it's a Boltor. Don't tell Games Workshop. Shh. They don't need to know. So about to be like, am I missing one? No, Mara. You were touching one. Couldn't see it because it was between your fingers. As I said, I'm a very, very pretty girl. I'm not the smartest creature. Oh, at least I'm pretty. Okay. Okay, do not put these upside down, Mara. Come on, you got this. do not do that. Do not put it only half the cartridges the right way. Okay, now we put everything onto the bazookas. So hyper bazooka right. Yep, I'm putting it in the correct hole. Just feels super fucking tight. There we go. Which definitely means that I want to, if I can, pull this one off. Basically, it's going to be like that. I want its vents to match this one. Its exhaust vents. There we go. But we'll get back to that shortly. Now from here, I need X1. Yeah, because after this, we need to build 2 shields and 2 spears. And then we'll, I think have all the weaponry done. I think. That's what I keep telling myself, but we'll see. Okay. Oh, and now I need WB1. Here, I'm gonna cut them both off of the runner just so I can prep the clips. Or at least have them ready for next stage. I'll probably do the same with the other X1 shortly. Good night, though. That's kind of clever, though, taking the clips and actually giving them like a U-clip attachment. So just pull one out, push it to the side, and keep it going. It doesn't matter which way, that's unilaterally the same. Except, you know, I just did slightly mess up the orientation. It's supposed to be like that for then. Sorry, just double checking how this is supposed to attach. Was it literally just a friction click there? Yes, yes it is. Jeez. Oh, right, that's not supposed to be pointing like that. It's supposed to be pointing straight up like that. So, yeah. Rocket launcher with its own rockets, missiles, grenades. And there's 2 of these. Now we build the left one. Oh boy. Alright, let's get the other X1 cut out. Thought this was the correct sheet that had it. Oh, sweet unholies, this weapon system is just so ridiculous. Guessing the other grenades must attach to Unicorn's legs on those hard points. We'll find out one way or the other. And 2. Like that. And then just clamp it under. There we go. And another one all set up. Oh, this thing's so stupid. I love it. It's so dumb, but I love it. Okay, yeah, from here we're doing the shields. So... WA... Oh, is there WC? WA... I'll need those. WC are also needed, I see. Only WB. Great, I think I'll need X. Don't know if I need Y just yet. At worst, I can, you know, grab it from the box as needed. Delta. Yep, there we go. So many parts. So many. WC. Which I still have right here. Oof. Just making sure for its weapon system here. Okay, yeah, that's all I need for the shields. Cool, cool, cool. Oh god, right, there's 3 of them. Fuck me, right. God damn it. And these things each have like a minigun. Or a double-barreled minigun. I-26. Yeah, the maddening tedium of weapons. Just oops, all guns. Oh, gods preserve me. WA4. And there's like, what, 2 or 3 javelins as well? I know there's at least 2. I know there's 2. But, we're gonna be here for a while, because also the javelins are surprisingly complex, because they're like a transforming, like, polearm axe weapon. That's like taller than the Gundam. They're like 23, 24 meters tall. Ugh. Sweet and holy. What have I gotten myself into, chat? It'll look amazing when it's done, but fuck me. Yeah, because these fuckers can free float, because they've got enough psychoplate on them to actually have their own levels of locomotion. They don't, the shields don't have thrusters. That's the scary part. It's literally just psychoplate. So it is psychically moving through space. A strong enough new type is able to move tons of this psychoactive metal. And just, oh my god. They put fucking double barrels, or like double rotary Gatling guns on the underside of, I think, all 3 of them. These are basically its funnels. Unicorn has the scariest funnels. It's so fucked up. Ugh, and I have to do this in September again? Ugh. Yeah, Talon, if you're still there, yeah, my suffering is not yet complete. I ordered, or I was able to do that pre-order for, Unicorn Gundam, Perfect Ability. It had a Divine Arms expansion, which is all of these weapons, but, in its specialized color scheme. So I gotta do this again at a 50% size increase. But luckily, I've already built the rest of that unit, so I don't have to worry about that. But, oh gods. I am not looking forward to it. I both am and am not. Oh, I also need A. The A sheet has 2 of these, right? That's 6. Oof. That's some tough plastic. As you can tell. Snip and it flips. Advert starting in about 2.5 minutes, by the way. You have been warned for now. Okay. D2s. Another explosion of plastic. Oh dear. Alright, and then WA3. Okay. I gotta do this all again with the other side. Yeah, this is definitely, we're entering that, like, the definition of madness of constantly repeating what you're doing again and again. Like, this is just on a different level of it, because there's so many parts to trim out, and so many repeating parts, because this thing has so many weapon systems. Oh my god. Help. At least I can just have these out in their awakened state instead of just having them sitting dormant. At least the Delta sheet, the Alpha sheet, and yeah, no, those two, just those two, should clear out upon completing these shields at least, so there's that. Cold comfort. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna be a very tired lady by the time I'm done with all this. There's one left, motherfucker. Puck. Okay. All that effort just to do this. Slap little armor layers onto the psycho plates. As to why the pieces of psycho plate need to have, like, access to open air is not entirely sure. It might be just for intimidation effect. And by open air, I mean open space, because I think 90% of the time when these things are fighting, they're not on, well, I guess they did interact some on ground, but, you know, not quite the same. Okay. Halfway done, halfway there. Now we do the other side. So we'll start with trimming the one off of A, because that will clear this sheet of everything. Alright. And A is done. One less sheet to deal with. Far from over, though. Delta's almost complete too. Just a standing figure of Onager and a bit of shields. Speaking of which, I will trim him out while we're here. May as well, you know, prepare the runner for completion. Though, That's the next step. Okay, there's that. And I just have another 4 of those little armor bits to pull out. There we go. Ugh. And the great trimming once more. We'll start with little Banisher so we can get him to go stand next to his mobile suit. See the little nub on his leg though. No excess plastic for him. Okay. I think we have Shield B to do on the other side, though. Guess that one Delta piece is a little different. Yeah, Shield A's, if I remember correctly, will go on his arms? Question mark? It's kind of where I wish I had the stand that's supposed to go with this fucking thing. Because the proper way that these things are supposed to fly is they kind of fly in a triangle formation together. Gundam Evolution hits such a great example of how they work. God damn it, I missed that game. Now we've got a Gundam Wing crossover in Overwatch, which I guess that is part of our 30-year anniversary gift, isn't it? We get to have Overwatch characters in the guise of Gundam Wing units. Weird ones they chose, though. Epion, Wing Custom, Death Hell Custom, and Tall Geese 1. Not 3. Don't talk about 2, apparently. But, yeah, Tall Geese 1. Which, you know, 2 of those are from the movie, and 2 of the other units are from the show. It's confusing. I forgot to snip off a part. I just saw them. Right. Yeah. Like, just like Hell Custom being on Reaper, unsurprising, honestly. I was not surprised at all by that. Oh, interesting. I got a print failure. For once, I finally got one. It's taken me 10,000 years, apparently. Oh wow, that actually worked. I bullshitted my way to it. Oh. has it. Okay, so it was the two WA ones. The fact that works, I'll take it, I'll take it. Apparently I've been building these enough to know how to bullshit when a part fits on funny. Honestly, the other way to do it, but unfortunately I don't have the tool for that, is I really do need to get myself a hand drill. Because I could have then just drilled that weird D hole out and made it a fully circular hole. But I don't have the power to drill. I don't have them yet. Okay, WC20. And then WA16. And two. WA16 is this big old white piece here. There we go. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely working up a sweat. A bit of an appetite, too. Oof. Hungry. I'll make sure to, I have some, like, little freezer packs of veggies that I'll heat one up later and, figure out what I'll have with it for protein. You know, with how big that nub was, I could have just easily snipped it off, but okay. Okay. Now, WC16. Curious about Shield B now, but we'll get there. We'll get there. It's just the next page over. We're just a page away, a step away. Oof, excuse me, good grief. Getting burps and hiccups from a hungry tummy. I promise I will eat later. Problem is, it has to be later. Maybe someday I'll do a food stream, but I don't think that'll be just me eating, though. I already feel self-conscious enough when I eat on stream. I still do it, mind you, but... Placed my hand on the wrong spot when trying to apply pressure. Lock him in. Cool. Because these are like halfway between Phoenix's DE system and their own thing. Okay. Just getting prepared for the next step that I need to cut out I-23s. Oh no, just one I-23 and I-25. Okay. Oh, I get it. This is for Shields B. There's 23. There's 25. I see why, actually, now. Why they wanted this instruction to be different, because there was a handle to put onto, this one at least. All right. This thing's gonna look so ridiculous by the time it's done. I'm not sure I'll be able to hold it up appropriately for you all to see, and for that I do apologize. Just because this thing is going to be absolutely ridiculous. I'm told. Okay. Need I-20 and D3. We'll do D3 first, because that'll clear the D sheet. Making a nice little pile on the side here of all the dead soldiers of runners, but there's Delta done away with. Now, I doesn't have a lot of pieces left. It looks like it's mostly like little connector pieces. But until I know for sure, he gets to stay on the sheet. And by the sheet I mean the shelf. Okay. Oh, yeah, that one's a little tighter to get in. Yeah. Then if you wanted to close up these DE foils like this, it would be like that, and then like that. Again, it's supposed to be able to obscure all the little blades, but I don't want that. I want them out in the air. Yeah, there's the majority of the shields done. Now we do the javelins, and then we do the cannons, and then I think we're free. Yeah. The javelins are so complicated. They're hilariously complicated. Yeah. Hyper beam javelin. Which, yeah, we do 2 of. Ow. Gonna pinch my hand there. And even this is done in pairs. Because, yep, full armor has to have 2 of them. Okay, and then WA 6 and 5. Ugh. Yep. 1 and 2. Alright. Doesn't help this sheet is so heavy due to the fuel cells for the like long distance thrusters. Okay. Oh, good thing I double checked that before snipping. Ooh, I almost did a fucky wucky. That would have been bad. Okay. Because even the javelins have psychoplate in them. Oh, good grief. Again, Universal Sentry got real weird and... yeah... Unicorn got very freaky. And surprisingly early on in the timeline, too. Um, 'Cause, yeah, this is what Universal Century 0096. So what is that? That's 18 years after the initial start of the 1-year war. And 3 years since the disappearance of Amuro and Char Aznavour. Counterattack was literally just was just 3 years ago before this. Okay, I need WA15 and WC5. Cut out the 5s first. Yeah, the technology exploded. That being said, New Gundam was starting to rock a little bit of Psychoplate or Psychoframe. I think it was Psychoplate. But then, yeah, they introduced Moon Gundam in order to show like the faster advancement of Psychoplates. Which is hilarious and terrifying in its own right when you realize that that's just two different Xeon units kind of mixed together. Oh, Fluff, you fled the camera. No. Alright, here, give me a sec. I'm going to, I was like, why is my model acting so janky? Oh, right, camera. Here, we're gonna pop over to no kitty cam because there's no kitty. Can't have kitty cam when there's no kitty. There, you also get a better view of my hands, I think, because I do keep them kind of far back. I think that's part of why I'm contemplating moving downstairs. A, it's colder. B, I could do so many things, so many activities. Get myself a new, more sturdy desk and clamp everything together. Then I don't have to, run 2 lengths of the house just to get water. It's a shame though, because that means my Gunpla builds like this will be a longer walk up the house, but again, that's post-stream me, and that post-stream Mara gets to deal with that. Oh, we'll see. This room's also pretty nicely insulated, which is awful comforting, so I might end up staying here. Because there's also a closet up here, so I could do voice work if I want to convert that into a booth. Cook to death. Truly fry myself dead. Speaking of, I need to remind myself. Ad starts in a minute and a half, by the way. Just to warn. That feels like that's barely on. Don't feel right. Okay. WC1 and 2. Maybe I should just be looking into getting a new desk so I can dismantle this one. Still one snip left. Whoopsie. Okay. Now, I'll take a look through the booklet and see how much more we have left. But I will probably end up pushing through and getting all of the kit done tonight if I can. Because thankfully, a little bit of it was actually kind of an intermission as we transformed Unicorn here. So we'll see, we'll see. We shall see, we shall see. So like that. Oh, I forgot to do a step. Whoopsie. I will get that in just a second then. It's like that connector's not there yet. Let's see, that's 3 and 19, huh? Okay. There's 3. And there's 19. Okay. Oof. Yeah, because I think after the beam gatling, it's literally just, making the frame that this attaches to. And then we're pretty much done at that point. We'll find out. Admittedly, that's 3 beam gatlings I gotta build, but... not feel like that's together. Oh no, it is. It's a hinge. Right. Right, it's a hinge. I forgot it was a hinge. I just could barely see the interior nubs that are holding on that hinge. Because, of course, I can't see shit. Okay. If those try to come apart again, I will glue them together, because luckily that's a hard point, but... Ugh. Fucking bits. Okay. Up next, though, we're doing the axe blade on this thing, so... X4... Yeah, these big pink parts are the weapon effect from them. Which literally is just that, and with red thrusters. I think. Oh no, there's still a gray part left here. So yeah, we're not gonna trim those just yet. And it said for 1 and 13. I see 13. And yeah, there's one on the other side. Oakley dokley. Can feel a little bit of steam starting to wear out now, but we're so close. We're so close to the edge. I just want to get them done. Oh, I forgot to cut one out. I think this is the last... No, there's a couple last bits of Psycho Frame, but I don't know if we actually use them. Those look like leg parts on the Bee Runner. There we go. Okay. And then that goes like this over top. Yeah. It's hilarious that it's like, oh yeah, there's Psycho Frame in this too. And it's like, man, I can barely see it once it's assembled, but... It's supposed to be there, so... we don't question it. You just see it between, like, the armor layerings. Okay. 22 and 23 from WC. Which are these two parts down here. Soon, chat. Who knew the weapons would be such an undertaking? Surely, we couldn't have seen this coming. She lied as she breathed. Ugh. I knew full armor would be a challenge, but God's damn. Okay. I need WC 17 and 2. Oh, nearly used the wrong snippers. Trying to not torture my blues anymore. Trying, but you know. I'm torturing my reds instead. But they're a little more designed for it. There we go. Oop. Just that half second too long. In front of the camera. Noticing my hands are starting to quake a little bit. But we're so close. Despite all the runners, we're so close, right? At worst, I might finish the javelins here and then save the rest for next time. I still feel, as much as I would want to continue, I think we're getting awful close to my physical limits. At worst, it just means if I finish early, I'll swap over and grab like one of the Witch from Mercury kits and just blitz it. Probably grab. I always threaten. I kept calling it the Darl Blade, but the Darl Bald. And just get it built alongside. Yeah, we'll do that after we finish building the javelins here. I'm gonna take a look at how much is left, depending. Actually, I can do that right now. But it's just the backpack. The rest is the optional jet unit. If it's only the thrusters after that, we'll push on. I guess the other part was the sled jet, and that's not really something I want to do. It's let's see. Oh wait, I never finished this step, did I? I see a bunch of parts that are not together. I don't know. Here, Chad, you decide. I don't know how many of you are still active there, but if you want to decide for me about whether we continue or we stop after the javelins here, I will defer to you. Hi, nature. Self-care. I'm trying. I'm just this arms factory right now that's just building so many weapons. Okay, apparently that's how it's supposed to sit in there. We've been at it for 5 hours, but we got like the main body of the guy done, but he has so many weapons, as you can tell. I still need to make 3 sets of Gatling guns and then the housing for them and all that. Not so much EP, but definitely I'll admit a little bit of like hand weakness. Again, going for 5 hours with a lot of articulating, my hands start to kind of... But yeah, we're getting close to the end, and again, at worst, if I build everything else next time, I can just then build Darabalde afterward. But we got a couple more parts here to put together. We don't want Mara getting carpal tunnel. Getting? I kid. I don't quite have it yet, but yes. No. I'll lighten up. Again, we're almost done with the javelins, at least in their compact, non-activated state. Which is basically the step we have just right here. I'm literally on this step, and then after that I would be building the 3 Gatlings, and yeah, I'm not feeling it as much, Mr. Krabs. It's not that I hate this kid, it's just, yeah, my hands are tired. But at least we got the main guy done and set together. He's looking real nice. Just making sure his butt flaps stay open. Lots and lots of awakened parts. The unicorn, the beast of possibility. I've been taking my time with this bugger though. I was wondering when you're gonna show up though, but yeah, nature. Here's like some of the ridiculous weapons we got here. So we have a bazooka that then has missile pods, grenades, a boltor cannon basically underneath its own rockets. We got like another 4 pods of that, along with a second mega bazooka that does that. These things called beam magnums. Now, each of these cartridges in a normal beam rifle in Universal Century 96 or 0096 would handle about 5, maybe 15 shots tops for an engagement for a normal mobile suit. But you can see each of these guns have 5 cells because this thing discharges the entire capacitor in one go. It's strong enough to take out a battlecruiser. And the recoil is hard enough for other mobile suits that if they try it, it will also destroy their arm. Unicorn's fine, but apparently trying to make any other mobile suit fire this beam magnum destroys their limb. And at one point, when I think Unicorn's being worked on, Bonager gets a mobile suit outfitted with 3 arms that could rotate, and just each time it fired, it would swap the hand or like swap the arm over, because, you know, that's technologically efficient. It's so stupid. Yeah. We got a lot of weapons for this guy, and then these are the beam javelins that are they fold up in this current state, but then their emissions that they get on their 2 edges are these 2 giant pink parts when they unfold. There's 2 of them. They can also activate if they're underneath the shields, and then these double rotary Gatling cannons also go on each of the undersides of each of the shields too. To dude, because you know this thing didn't have enough firepower. It needs more. There's so much more. Unicorn full armor is a fucking nightmare of a unit. I think the other 4 sets of pods are gonna go on Unicorn's legs as hard points. But we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll not find out tonight, because self-care has been told. So I will be a good girl and I will self-care by stopping the building. And these polearms are like one of the most ridiculous melee weapons too. Like, it makes sense. Makes more sense than some of the other beam weapons, but dear gods. Good girl click. How fucking dare you, Nature. Remember, you're also getting trained by her. We both are. We just had to rise against her, you know. Brat out. Act out. Yeah, I might quickly see just about those additional grenade hard points. Are they going on the fucking... Yeah, we got so many pages left, because yeah, we still have the fuel cells, we still need to put all this shit onto Unicorn. We could make the flight sled. Because yeah, this thing has its own quintessentially transport sled. Yeah, but we can save that for next time. Yeah, God, there's so much stuff to do. So much. But before we read out, I'm going to at least put everything here that we've built in on here. Though I think I'm gonna have Unicorn stand so that way his awakened butt flaps and leg flaps don't close up from the gravity of it all. Okay, make sure I get all my tools. My samples. Alright. You know, get all my stuff put away. Ugh. Cause yeah, Mama's hands are getting tired. And I am hungry. As much as like I can push another hour or two, let's not and say we didn't. Alright. Putting tools away. Because it's a whole fucking process for that, and then we can put the sheets away and get started next time on gun. The final guns. Okay, there's that. Where's the... There it is, the holder for that. I think that's all my tools put away. Hand crackle raid? Oh, we could do a hand crackle. See, I don't try to do that too much because I know Tolwyn doesn't like the sound of crackling bones, but... My right hand is a sack of broken marbles. Primarily my wrist. I can pop my wrist ad nauseum. Yeah, it's a specific way that I can move my hand, just like this, and I can just repeatedly crack and crack and crack and crack. Keep popping. It's not a pleasant sound to most. Bone crackle ASMR would be... it would be funny, but no. Yeah, it doesn't hurt. Or at least it's not hurt in a long time. Oh, It's alright. Just getting all the sheets in. Oh. Was that a sheet? No. Actually, I put those in the wrong order. Yeah, I did. Give me a second. Those are B's. That is Y. Yep, I did put them in the wrong order. Must be alphabetical. Alright, O can kind of go there. Let's see. Let's get all 6 of the Q sheets. Moves like that. And then we can go like that. And I gets to go in its home. There we go. Whew! Ugh. Oof, oof, oof. I was gonna say, yeah, here's the pile of sheets we completed tonight. Ta-da! And here's all the ones we have left. Yeah, it's probably smart we stopped. There's still something on each of these sheets. A number of them are closer to empty than they look, but a couple of them are completely untouched, too. But yes, let's see who we can read out to. Just making sure I keep all my grenades together. Cool. One shield B, got it. Oh god, alright, let's see what person we can torment at this hour. Here, I'm just gonna close my preview because I don't need it anymore. Because I'm not doing photos tonight because it's not done yet. Alright. Let's see who we can raid though. VFin tuber. Oh, they're doing Ixchel. Oh, I might raid them. Let's see. Do they have a PNG? I also like their name, VFin. VFin tuber. In Crackle raid. How dare. Oh, it's a VTuber. It's not a PNG tuber. Oh, that's cute. Okay, yeah, we're gonna raid this person because they're doing a third-party kit of probably one of my favorite. Here, I'm gonna snooze that advert. They are doing a third-party kit called Mecha Core Industries Ixchel, which is a third-party ripoff of Moon Gundam, which is one of my all-time favorites, but it's in Master Grade size, so it's this size of dude instead of a high grade, which is about 30-40% smaller than this. I have the high grade Moon, and I've been wanting to get Ixchel because I think, or Ixchel, because it looks really neat. But also this person's got a really cool VTuber model. Looks really fun. So be sure to give them all the love, and let's get that started. And yeah, we'll get this bugger done next time. I'm still really proud of the hand painting I did for the VFin though. I think those paint pens do a nice job, especially the gold one. Ugh, I'm glad to also have gotten them all transformed. Ugh. A lot of work. Alright, go get VFin tuber, and I will see you all on Wednesday. I'll be joining Tilly for golf with your friends, along with nature, so... Alright, see you all later. Bye-bye!